Look at it. Fucking look at it, man. The Hans. Hans wants to give you a donut, man. He's a big, fat, chunky Hans. Just wants to give you a donut and be friends. I've been sucked into trying to get this fucking horse for like the last week. I don't play this game for like once or twice a month. Then I found out that big chunky horse who wants to give you a donut is the next one you can actually pull for. So I pulled together all the free shit that's been sitting around. I beat the game a couple times on my own, which was kind of nice. I pulled over 75 times. This fucking horse. 75 plus times for this fucking horse. I've not even gotten close. I got her support card. So she shows up in my runs. Apparently, if you pull 200 times while the banner is up, you can get her for free. But I don't have that kind of free shit. I'm not paying for this fucking horse game. This is bullshit. Even if I do hit the 3 in 100 chance of getting a 3-star haunts, might not be her. Might be like I got Gold City. I got Gold City, but not large happy haunts. I want my big chunky happy donut haunts. I'll put a donut. I don't eat sugar. I almost never eat sugar. I put a donut on my grocery order this morning. Just because of her. I want just side games. What the actual fuck? What the fuck side games? Just want my fat happy chunky horse what wants to give me a donut. I'll fucking want. But we're not here for that. I thought if we could get away with it, we'd be here for that, but no. We're not here for that. We're here for Disco Elysium. Hello everyone, I am your faithful Amanda Splats, the Amanda Splats Project, Desert Eagle of Flavor. And this is Disco Elysium. Holy shit, man, I've been thinking about this game all past 2 weeks. I've interspliced this with Darkest Dungeon. Because I've been playing Darkest Dungeon for 2.5 in-game years. I need to end it. I need to fucking end that game. We need to get the last 3 bosses. We need to get the Sleeper. The Countess. My next focus is the Countess. We need to get rid of the Countess. So I'm leveling up 2 full teams of the optimal characters to fight her, which is front to back Alien, Flagellant, Man-at-Arms Vessel. Gonna try to get the Countess before the end of the year. But that means since I'm doing long-form Sundays, 2 games at once on long-form Sundays, that means I haven't touched Disco Elysium in a couple weeks. And that kind of breaks my heart, man. I fucking love Disco Elysium. I think it's just an amazing fucking game. I do. Hello, hey Jakes, how's it going, man? I was commiserating over haunts. Now we have to get back to Ravishore. So, first episode of Disco Elysium. We wake up in a hotel, sweat, having these fights, and toss a turn and scream for the end of the night. Then we find out we're some kind of detective or something. We meet our homie. We kick the shit out of a giant racist man who calls alcohol Al Ghul. We're looking into a murder. Dude's hanging from a tree with a really nice set of leg armor. And there's this little shit named Cunio, whatever, throwing rocks at the body, being an absolute prick the entire fucking time. Causing me mental damage. And I can't have a lot of mental damage because I put all my stats into physical. He's a big, chunky superstar. Supposedly, like, there's a lot of freedom in how you play your character, the type of attitude you want. I think I want to go for a redemption story. I want to go for a guy who's fucked up a lot, got really fucked up, realizes that, you know, this is it. And he moves on. wants to move on, and this case will be his chance, I guess. I am enthralled by this game. And while I do love Darkest Dungeon, I am desperately trying to end it so I can do Black Requilary. Although I think Fallout New Vegas is going to be next. Fallout New Vegas actually fits the vibe of the channel. So, whenever I finish first, Disco Elysium or Darkest Dungeon, I plan on replacing it with Fallout New Vegas. Let's continue the story of whatever surely. I looked up, I did not spoil anything for myself, but I looked up a couple things about the game's mechanics. Just so I don't fuck myself up or anything. Apparently it is possible, like, with the thought machines, the things that you just think and add to your stats, it is possible to drop your perception below 0. So you could be, like, stuck in a room and not even know what a fucking door is. But you can undo that by just dropping your thoughts. Time passes. It looks like time only passes during conversations, I believe. Oh, yeah, we started right in front of this dude. Right in front of this guy. Yeah, tab. I learned that last time. Tab highlights anything you can click. If it starts going a little chunky, let me know. I may just have to close Brave, but it looks like the game has taken like 95% of the memory. No, I'm at 95% memory, only 47% CPU. I don't think it was too horrible last time. But yeah, there is a racial tension going on. There's a strike going on. There's scabs going on. There's a murder to figure out. There's mental shit going on. I am so intrigued, and I'm so happy that I avoided spoilers for the game mostly. And so we continue where we left off. This dude. This guy.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
If the audio's weird, let me know.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
I'm sure we've all met people like that.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
So anyone who may have missed a couple weeks ago, I set his physical stats at 6, everything else at 2. So nothing's at all the presets had stuff at 1, but so at least he's at least gonna get easy. And one of the guides, like, I did not spoil anything. I did not look up a guide, but I did look up a couple beginner's tips. And the beginner's tip said to think of your 24 abilities, the skills. Think of them like members of your party. Each of them able to assist you at some point, kind of like personas and stuff. So like I didn't spoil anything, but I did.
Detective.
But I did look up a couple beginner's tips.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Well, the guys on the phone in my department also called me Harry Dubois, so I'm assuming that's my fucking name. So it's like, yeah, kinda. Yeah. Oh, that's actually a really nice way of putting it, Jinx. That's right, they're like stands. You'll take a load off.
Excellent,
My
Mr.
physical is at
Lamar.
2. I'll
I
take
can
a
see
load
that
off.
you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The Rebel Soul. I thought I was a detective. I thought it was a detective.
The chair is incredibly uncomfortable. Fortunately, your ass is made of iron, and the chair is made of wood. Iron beats wood. You manage not to shift around too much.
My ass is made of it. Yeah, anything that's pink, that's physical stuff, that's level 6. Everything else is level 2, although you can level things up individually in this game. Also, there are stat checks using 2 dice, 2d6, where Snake Eyes is a nat 1, Boxcars is a nat 20, everything else is decided by your level. So I'm going to easily pass anything that has to do with like a pink physical. Anything else. Now, if you fuck up with a check, with one of the dice checks, you can try again most of the time if it's what's called a white check. By leveling up that one stat. It's kind of generous so far with
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say.
Yeah, he's a fucking douche. I hate that dude.
This should take care of that nonsense.
A giant novelty. It's absurdly comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Oh, how cool. Thank you, dude. Hey, that's 25 real.
That's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
You could take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Oh, should I take the fucking money? You know, Gart's a douchebag, and he's giving me this because Gart's a douche. I don't know if I should take the money or not. Yeah, I'll take it just to shove it in Gart's ass. Thank you, Everett.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Oh god, this guy's voice is perfect. Oh, this game is so fucking amazing, and I am so glad I got the final cut where everything is voiced except for my character.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Whoever's reading it, it really helps you immerse yourself.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Do we have any charges? Yeah, all my stuff is in physical. Like, I gotta watch out. I could die. There we go. I could easily fucking die. Luckily, I can purchase. Hold on.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Right, was I not supposed to take the check out window? I think I saved right before this fuck. I'm not gonna save scum to win or lose. I'm not gonna fucking save scum to win or lose. But as I found out very rudely last time, it is possible to die from low morale like Pakistan here. And I've only got 2 morale because of this guy's stats. Those kids have all Guna! Fucking Guna! Throwing roots at the booty! Guna!
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Was I not supposed to take the fucking check?
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh no. I wonder if maybe I wasn't supposed to take that fucking check. Or sit down. Like I said, if it kills me, I'll go back. It's not if it's just like save scum, and if my rule is like when I fought Measurehead. I thought that the die rolls were fixed. I went back, turns out they weren't fixed. But I didn't cheese the roll. I went back, I leveled up and did it again. So I'm not gonna save scum just to get positive results, although I could. You could save at any time out of dialogue. But if I fucking die, I'm gonna have to go back anyway, so. And I did save right before this guy. So that's gonna be the fucking rolls.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Dude's a bit of a douchebag, but he gave me a massive oversized
Okay,
check.
enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Thank you, Kim. Kim is a fucking homie. I'm gonna be nice to him. Kim is busting fucking ass. I like him.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Hey Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
If you had to say it's nothing shady, it's probably something fucking shady.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Do we trust this fat fuck? Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Kim got it. Kim so perceptive. I love Kim.
I
Kim
repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I actually don't even know anything about the fucking hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it. Fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
You help me get a dead body down from a tree.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You're a community leader, man. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Take this just in case. Apparently, like I said, I did not cheat or look any like storyline stuff up, but I did read a small beginner's guide. Apparently, that one weird drug shop, the weird named drug shop, that's where you get the stuff to refill your morale and stuff. I don't know if I've got enough. Because like I said, I can take pretty much anything. Like, I kick the shit out of Measurehead. And I'm fine. But the morale is going to be a fucking problem till I level that up. What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Svalbard crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I fucking tried that, didn't I? Like, you could talk the container open. Obviously, it was almost impossible, but if you get boxcars. This game is not a 1d20, it's a 2d6. And if you get 12, it's an automatic win. I got an 11. I almost sweet talked a container open. I don't want to talk about my lost gun. That might fuck up my morale. I know I'm Mr. Dubois. I'm pretty sure that's what my partners are saying. I'm sure he knows how I got in. That's his office. Everett, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Yeah, thanks, man. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Keep searching for the gods by like obvious leads. How do I save? Save and oh yeah, that scared me a few times last time I played. It slows down a little bit when you save. Okay, so we got our key card. We need to open a door. Go. Oh, Measurehead! That's Jean-Luc. Fucking Measurehead. I kicked the shit out of this guy. Go to Measurehead on the gates and ask him. I wonder if he won't do it now that I've kicked the shit out of him. Get the key to the Weasel's door from Manana. Once they're done. I forget how to get the map. I haven't gotten the map yet. It's probably something really easy I'm missing. New items. Got an check for the map couple. Yard. It's supposedly exchanges for $25 real at your local Fritz store. Below the number, careful handwritten that says Constable's rent. All of it. Oh, that's fucking. No, worthless in a pawn shop. Book, photo, tattoos, damage ledger, the yellow mag mug. Right. Not enough to level up yet. Good dog. Where's the exit? Oh, all the way around here, that makes no sense. Oh, you can right click to highlight shit too. That's nice. No coffee for me. So, that slimy little shit. Slimy little shit. I don't know if I trust him, but we need to get that fucking body down. So I can get the boots. Those are nice boots. Nice fucking boots. I wonder if they're fast travel in this game.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Oh, he's hijacking containers.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
And what are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Oh, low life check. Might as well give it a shot. I saved. Let's give it a shot.
The containers
Ooh,
in the yard
nice.
are green in Wild Pines livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Oh shit! That's what I thought he was singing.
Red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
He's stealing the fucking. He's hijacking containers. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Well, I know where everyone is. There's a big strike going on. I know he works here. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Not the borscht. There was like a borscht recipe or something in the room I opened with the Measurehead. What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Sounds good.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
God damn it. I need to get myself some borscht.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
I don't know if I want to follow this down because time passes. From the starter guide I read, time passes only in conversations. It's not gonna kill you, from what I understand, but you can miss a thing here or there. But it's not gonna fucking kill you because it's already 3:45 in the game. I don't think there's a point in following this down.
Oh, absolutely, mister. What do you want to know?
What's in that container over there, man?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Nah, I'm good, thanks, dude.
Bye-bye now.
He seems like a friendly dude. I gotta get some more of the morale potions. Whatever. This game looks just amazing. Absolutely get lost in the graphics and everything. Real cold press of I do like it. Really sets a great tone. Nothing clickable yet. I try to check everything for something clickable. Because there might be money on the ground.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. The words Marsh.
No, I used that earlier. So I gotta get all the way back, talk to Measurehead after I kick the shit out of him. I think this is the way. Oh yeah, this is the way. This must be this dude's flat. I'm using my keyboard. Like, I don't think I used a controller last time. I'm using the keyboard and the mouse. Trying to figure out what works best. Also got to remember, I can't keep getting paranoid every time it freezes. It's gonna freeze every time I come into a room. Because it's loading the room up. Need to get some more HP or more sanity stuff. Container.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Sliding out, a drawer presents
Yeah,
the drawer
check these.
slides shut.
So yeah, you can use tab to highlight anything clickable. You can also use the right mouse button. So this is something I was asking you about, Jinx. Occasionally, since I want to go ahead, I really want to play more Darkest Dungeon. But I really also want to play more Disco Elysium. If I were to double stack them, which one would I do in the morning? And I've come to this realization. I've been switching between the two. I'm going to be switching between the two every other week. So, the one I'll do in the morning is just the one I was going to do anyways. For example, if I decide to double dip next week, and I won't because I'm swinging with Sensoka, next week is Darkest Dungeon. But if I decide to double dip, I'll do Disco Elysium in the afternoon. So I'll just go with whatever was going to be the morning
Not
one.
presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
Hey man, it was something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
I could have done that.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
If you're good, I'm
Listen
good.
to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
I don't like this fucker. This fucker really worries me. Yeah, whatever.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already. Maybe if he's lucky, he'll snap Kunio in half as well.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Now, he's the leader of the SCAT. He's the leader of the guys who want to break the picket.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want, man. I got a job to do.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
It's him.
Then,
Oh my, I was joking! I was fucking joking! Is Measurehead actually gonna kick the shit out of Kuno?
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Yeah, welcome back, dude. Thanks. Do I get the boots? Those are nice fucking boots.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. Did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Subscribe to his race? No, I don't want to subscribe to any race theory. Fuck it. No. Well, the problem that's gotten us since the beginning of the game, we have gotten the first big objective. We got the body down for the tree. I want to stop by the Whirling in Rags first, though. To go ahead and give that dude his enormous fucking check. So I can have someone to sleep for the next few days. Chunky little potato. Go to the yard and see what Measurehead accomplished. Uh-oh. Stop by the No Man matches, but I kicked the shit out of them. Look at the thumbnail. The thumbnail is me kicking the shit out of Measurehead. Quite proud of it. Is this Manana? Oh yeah, that's him.
How'd you like our harbor?
It's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor's a primary area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed out.
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Kim is a fucking homie. I like him.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
I'm like at my job down South Elysium. There are a lot of divisions. No one
Okay,
knows
but where did you get the key from?
No one knows what anyone else is fucking doing.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
And why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share.
Aye.
So not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
If you got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
Well, I get it, economy stuff. I get it. Think about something
The
else.
man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal...
So I vaguely remembered his name, Manana. The key, doors behind the greenhouse in the yard. Where do I get the city map? Where do I get the map? Is that in front of Kim's car? Did I level up from all that? No. Looks like you're gonna be a while to level up. It's convenient, you can just click on the ground somewhere. And he'll automatically try to go there. That's very nice. So here's that store I was talking about. Supposedly, this is like the big place in the game to get restoratives. See how much they are. Now that my, supposedly this enormous checkwe is gonna pay for my rent at the Berlin Rags.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
There's no point in getting the Hypnogama for the +3 morale, because I don't even have 3 max morale. 9 isn't horrible. Lamone. Hey, Lamone. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, dude, I keep meaning to... Hey, dude, even though, just like that, I've been reading your updates on the Discord, man. Even if I haven't been replying to all of them, it's cool that you're keeping us all in the loop, man. It seems like you got a lot of very fascinating things coming up. Would like to potentially collab sometime, man, but I don't know if you saw my recent update. I will be backing off a little bit over the winter because my seasonal affective disorder is starting to act up real fucking bad. But yeah, we'll talk about doing something, man. And I look forward to seeing what you got coming. You got a lot of real cool shit coming, man. So.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope. Okay.
3 just to be
I hope
safe.
Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
It's still quite tanky, so. And I think that should do me. Hold on. I just want to see how you get the map. I feel like you should have gotten the map by now. I get the map in Disco. That's all I'm looking up, how to get the map. I feel like I might have missed it. Start by exiting the Whirling in Red's hostel. Oh, it's in the bookstore. Oh, so I haven't been. That's it. I haven't been there yet. To obtain it, head left towards the boarded-up building with the girl named Annette standing outside. This is the bookstore. Enter the bookstore and head upstairs to find the upper floor. On the back wall, there's a collection of maps. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that first. You can attempt to steal it, or you can buy it for 90 cents. Trying to keep my chat somewhat active, just reacted with the ball bit more than enough. Well, I totally understand, dude. My chat half the time is fucking dead. Other than Jinx, man. Jinx is a fucking homie helping out. Time of the mission. Yeah, it's just the time. It's just, I bring it up I posted a video last night about my work schedule. And my schedule is just gonna be fucking weird for the next, like, ever. Okay, so let's go give this guy the check first. Give the guy the fucking check first. Oh, you can, apparently you can fast travel, by the way. Just wonder what game, like, I did add you as a friend, I think, on Steam, Gwen. See what games we got in common. If not, we could just, yeah. That's always an option. Well, we got someone new here hanging out. Like I said, I think from the beginner's article I read, time only passes in conversation. So I'd like to talk to people, but I gotta be careful. I love the music I love the fucking music in this game. Hey, shithead, I got a large fucking check for you.
Can I help you?
It's about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I pay with this enormous check?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
Dude, the dude gave me this fucking check. Fuck him.
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
Damn you, Fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gate, though it might not be enough to cover it.
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
You said I could. Fuck Everett. Fuck that piece of shit.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I saw a sign that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 16 o'clock. Sign said reserved for 16 o'clock. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Yeah.
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yes?
Goodbye. I hate this fucking asshole.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Well, you even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I'm trying to remember. You said, I forget the name of the place, but if I see the name, I will know it. South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I have a vague and blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, exact building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo. What the fuck is HoboCop? I kind of want to save it. I kind of want to see what HoboCop is. Fuck it, HoboCop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Okay. So apparently this is your ability, if you fuck up though and get the wrong skills or whatever, you could dump your perception down to 0. You potentially dump your perception to 0. But if you just need to dump a thought. A cop and a hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled, does not have to wash, carry himself with a lurch gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never hear again you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Alright. Also, my volumetric shit compressor. Plus or minus 1 composure, ungainly and rambling. Research time 420. Didn't work out too. Yeah. There's actually a hobo cop in Clay Fighter 63 and a third. No, I think it was a cut character though. Where it's like a RoboCop and he's wearing a trash can. Meeting men together in the hall mess hall. They're not today. It looks like they eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. What's this thought?
You should totally sing karaoke here. the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I got a body to find. Someone's working in the kitchen with an electric juicer. Nice. You got the classic shit. Dishes are drying, smell of chemicals and pine trees. Hey, what's up?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Kubek. It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Kubek. Sounds representative.
Mr. Kubek, I'm here in official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What? Place's alcohol tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door does not budge. A challenge. The steel doesn't even tremble.
I'm wondering if this is like just a freezer.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty. We might find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yeah, a little mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
It's a good thing I got this morale charges. We're gonna keep doing dumb shit. I'm a streamer. Dumb shit is what the type of lingua franca we traffic in.
Can I help you?
It's not another thing in the world.
Another thing. Great.
What's this blue steel door in the back? Shut the fuck up.
That door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door.
I thought it was a meat freezer or something. Guess not.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though. After the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
So, I'm asking all this dumb shit, doing all this dumb shit. I'm still getting EXP. That's the important thing. I really need to get the map from that bookstore, because apparently... You can get like... I only looked up the map because I thought I might have missed it. No, it's in the bookstore. Hey, Baldy. It's all about the money, you know? You gotta spend money to make money. Look at this dude. A man is sleeping on a table wearing mudcake boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, Sugar Bowl logo with the tree.
He looks one with the table. It would take quite some effort to wake him up. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You
Cool.
probably need them more than he does.
Oh, good. That's another psychological one.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Fucking yell and just fucking scream. Wake up! This is an order! I got the law!
Why the yelling, man?
I need you to answer some questions right now, man.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Tell me about Wild Pines. Oh, this guy's not with the Union. This guy's with the other place, Wild Pine.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
I work in logistics. Kind of.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
Yeah, and how's that going, man?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool. No, he doesn't seem cool with it. I'm just trying to find out what you know about him.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
That's ominous.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
We got some zero sugar, Mr. Pibb. Got Mr. Pibb riding with me this morning. I think we're gonna be all right. My homies Skip Katsuragi and Mr. Pibb.
A little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
So you mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Alright, I'll let you slide.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down.
I don't go nuts with all the choices because, like I said, time passes. Time passes when you chat. Okay, so Everard is full of shit. Although I could cash in that, apparently I could cash in that enormous check at the grocery store, or the drugstore. Which is going to be good if I'm going to keep needing magnesium. Because like I said, I got 6 HP, but only 2 psychological damage. Disco Elysium and Darkest Dungeon. I'm playing 2 games where you could die both from physical and mental damage. Oh, that's cool. I could just hit caps lock and keep running. I swear this song has been stuck in my fucking head the last 2 weeks. Let's give it the novelty check then. I want to go into that bookstore and get the map. It's been an hour. I haven't fucking saved. Oh crap. Oh yeah, I saved one stock down. Fuck Everett! Fuck that dude, give me this bullshit check and tell me I can use it for goods and services. Fuck that dude. Okay. Save rarely, save often. I'm looking to maybe buying the soundtrack for this game. I don't buy soundtracks, although I really, when I get a deal, I do like having a soundtrack with it. I think I've got like 2 Steam soundtracks now. It's the Darkest Dungeon one and Fights in Tight Spaces.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does the Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirlin' and Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here, lady.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
I want to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Oh, she's in.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Speed and gin, motherfucker. I'm good. I'm good. Speed and gin. I'm gonna be very careful dealing with that Everett shithead. God, I shouldn't do the fucking... If he gave me a bullshit check, I shouldn't do the fucking key thing. I shouldn't open the fucking door. This stand really wants the game to end. Yeah, it fucking does. Although, to be honest, like, early in the character, they're just gonna be the author for just a few seconds. Being an alcoholic was part of Amanda's very early character on the Amanda's West Project, but I dropped that kind of fast. I actually watched someone go through DTs, and I can't even pretend to be. I can't even have that as part of a character. So we're not even saying that Amanda's recovering. We're saying that Amanda's like, we're just retconning that. So I want to go to the bookstore. Gotta open that fucking thing. It's left of the Whirlin' and Rags is the boarded up shop. So there's supposed to be a boarded up store? Oh, there it is. Hey there. So.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hey.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Yeah, I guess I will. I don't give a fuck if we at school or something. This seems like the type of place where young children would have to quit school in order to support their families and stuff. I can understand that. See you around tonight. Ooh, a lot of points of interest here. Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. Appears to be erotica. But without actual erotica. Ooh. Very muscular man surrounded by flames. Titled Man from Hamchild and the Wildfire. Can I get the erotica book? The book about pate? Don't fuck that shit. You don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about Bud Yarrick wants freedom and roaming upstream. Because he was staying a Francogian hard body at the nearest gym. Book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio technology. Jesus, why did it autosave after I read that one? A book about the government reading it and now it autosaves. Why? That's scary as fuck. Why is it autosaving? Oh wait, hold on. Look over here. Nope, I guess we're going in the fucking bookstore.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Hello, Plaisance.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So you're the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Everyone about a book.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Alright, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Your daughter's the one not standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job?
Yeah, she
was.
She was doing good.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Depending on how long it takes me to beat Disco Elite, I might want to do a douchebag run. Where I just only pick the douchebaggiest options of all. And it's quite the trooper.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store.
I think we're good. So supposedly there's a map in the back. It's only $0.9. Lake trout. Old sports magazines, tucked away in a dark corner. It's like when you go to a video game store, or back when the rental stores were closing, and they have games on sale, and all of them are like old editions of Madden or FIFA from previous years. I think this is the map I'm looking for. So,
several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou.
La Caillou, the cancer, bald,
far away
screaming cancer kid or whatever.
Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
That cartoon that nobody likes.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands.
Ooh, the North Arcade, do they have skee ball?
Of dust on the vastness of the insular.
Do they have Coin
On
Pusher?
the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines.
Do they have that game where like you have a cannon and there's like a 3x3 tableau of clowns and you shoot the clowns with a little cannon?
Disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
I like the Shivers guy. I really like the Shivers guy. Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent.
That's Lovecraftian.
Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
That's the whole thing about Lovecraftian. Like, there's something massive. Like, knowledge is what will make you fucking go crazy once you realize the scope of how insane everything is and how everything goes.
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Let's look at Martinez. I think
It's
that's
not
where we are
really
now.
a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Nice. So what about the map of Revachol?
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Ooh.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's
Jamrock. I think that's where I live.
bad.
Jamrock.
People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
I think I like Shivers the best. There's just some really... The writing in this game is so fucking amazing. It really is. Hey, Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
You're a bit of an asshole,
They're
lady.
quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one in Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I've seen this. Back in Florida, back when I lived in Florida, there were all these places that, like, they had all these strip malls and stuff, but all the strip people moved out of the strip malls. They're just these looming multi-store complexes that had literally nothing in them. Just covered in decay and just looming emptiness, ruins. It kind of did a little psychological damage on me. I wonder about the fucking map lady.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yeah. They said the map is necessary for fast travel. Good thing it's so cheap. Correct.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Good. Okay. It's working. Ooh, now secret passages is also on map. After the initial inspection, dead bodies not asking about the pissing competition. Oh god, we got Dr. Cody. Oh god, we gotta see what Measurehead did. I kinda don't wanna get that fucking asshole, the Everett. I don't wanna do the thing for him. I really fucking don't. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. It's a basement door. So we're gonna go to the yard anyway. There are strange doors in mine. Not as early. Find a way to see what's hidden in there. Find a hostile scout if there's fire on the corners. Oh. So that's a whole thing. It's not just a meat freezer. Have I leveled up yet? Even when I level up, I want to save it. Because like I said, this game has a mechanic where if you fail a roll, you can, if you level up and it's a white check, you can try it again. One drama. Save the drama for your mama. Tools. What are we going out? What's that? Flashlight. Close. Go ahead and save. I'm gonna forget that I fucking did that. Making some progress. I know Disco Elysium is a really, really long game. That's why I want to do this. Like, I know I can only stream twice a week, except for like the little matinees on Friday. Next matinee is gonna be like, I know nobody gives a shit about the fucking karaoke. I've stopped giving a shit too, but I'm gonna try to do another Lucky 7 karaoke where it's just like 7 songs. Because I can do 45 minutes of karaoke a month. I can force myself to do that shit. I can force myself to do that. Check out a couple of the points, and then we're going to go see what Measurehead fucking did. A tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Quick picture here. Where are you coming from? Is there more money on the ground or something?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Ooh, can I internalize something and get free meds?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oh god, it's fucking... what is it, raw water? That shit. The pink salt shit. That does all the fucking advertise. Oh, my work phone doesn't have an ad blocker. So on the occasion when I use it to check out videos and stuff, it's like, oh, tame shit. I don't watch the female muscle growth or artwork and shit on my work phone. No, I do like music videos and the news and shit. But that doesn't have ads on it. I keep getting these stupid fucking ads for food. Like, the reason butter's called butter, if you have too much magnesium in your poop and you have to wipe 4 times before you poop, this celebrity, Patricia Will Wheaton or whatever, has a pink sugar drink for you. I fucking hate it. I'm so happy I got Brave on my computer to deal with that shit.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh, so it's your fault if you fuck it up. It's not the book's fault.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Succeeded. Book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium.
Oh, yes, I need that.
Even list plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
Ooh.
Post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Hey, baby. Did you stop by Walgreens and pick up the duck bladder? The duck gallbladder? I hope they don't want you to put your dick in the duck gallbladder. Fucking no problem.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
So does that give me a thought? Did I add a thought? Oh my god, that is a lot of... That is a lot of thoughts. Oh my god, that is a lot of... How big is this fucking game? How big is this fucking game?
This book's
I thought it might give me a thought I could internalize. Maybe I don't have the right stats to do it. Because it was talking about getting magnesium from plants. And magnesium is what heals your psychic damage in this game. Ooh, is that the porn section?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish.
Oh no,
with
fish head.
20 eye sockets stares
Oh
at you.
god, fish head. Are we literally gonna have fucking eldritch abominations beyond our wildest dreams here? Oh my god. Oh no, higher intelligence oriented staff. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. I'm just gonna keep buying the magnesium. Cause I'm a fucking tank. I've got like 7 HP. So I will buy the magnesium because I'm gonna be saving money on the HP refills. Now this should be the map. This is where I am right now, the Martinez waterfront. It's physical instrument, and that speaks. I am super high physical. I'll have to go back to that. We got other shit to do. Support forever. Doors behind the greenhouse and the yard. Oh, I thought the game was glitched or something. I couldn't continue. I just had to scroll down.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Hey, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
You keep saying compelled.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Why would I need to get in there? I'm gonna back off for now because I can't think of a reason right now why I want to get in there.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
No, I'm good. I'll hold off for a bit. She's very, very sussy about that, though. Very sussy. Save. That big chunky dude said that he was gonna pay for our fucking... I don't know. I guess we have to. Because he did give us a check, and that is gonna keep us awash in magnesium. By the way, probably gonna be a cap at 1 p.m. today, like from 7 to 1, like total 6 hours maximum. I got groceries to pick up. I still got to get my schedule typed up. And I got salty bets with Joe. Oh, quick scheduling note for anyone. Salty Bets is gonna exclusively be on Choco's channel. I figured, you know, if we're just watching stuff online, there's no reason for both of us to stream our perspectives, both of them. And the last time we did that, I only streamed my perspective because we did Darkstalkers. So this time it'll be Choco. 4 p.m. is gonna be fucking great. We're gonna live up to my degenerate gambler. Lady, I think you're a fucking asshole, but thank you. Reading past the stuff. Fuck, I don't want to pass time quickly. I got shit to do. I'm a fucking rockstar detective. Alright. So the story's really getting into it. We are starting to open things up. Hopefully open up that fucking body. I gotta use the restroom, Bear. I'm at. I briefly looked up how to do fast travel, by the way. Apparently, you don't unlock fast travel till day 3. That's good to know. Well, we've been putting it off long enough. Welcome back, thank you, Jinx. Friend of the show, Sanity Jinx. We gotta go see what Measurehead did.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Do I want to pat the mail delivery box, or do I want to kick the mail delivery box? Why would I want to do either fucking thing? Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
I love this fucking game. I love this fucking game. I fucking do. But yeah, like I said, I'm not looking up any story stuff. I don't want to break anything or anything. I looked up a beginner's guide and a couple of tips, but nothing about the actual story or the solution. I had gone so long without the map, I was wondering, so it's good thing I checked that. But like I said, I checked fast travel. You don't unlock fast travel till day 3. And that's only for like 3 certain points in the game. So it feels like it's not going to be too totally helpful. Because I know I got to go back to fucking Everett. For that fucking fat douchebag fuck. Well, let's see what Measurehead did. Let's see what fucking Measurehead did.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Alright, Kuno.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
I think I hate Kuno S more. I hate Kuno S more than Kuno. Wish you could have been here to see it now. Answer questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig-o naught.
It's a white check, so I can retry it. Oh, that's one of my... Passage, director, God. Ask Kuno what he knows. Ask him about the body first. So this one still isn't finished. That's weird.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Come.
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
He had the armor?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Huh? It's like 9 a.m. It's too early in the morning to math. That doesn't sound right.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
You threw it into the sea!
Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
That shit ain't nothing to me, man. Haters staying mad, they're picking the corn out of our shit. Dracula. I fucking love Dracula. I get to recite Dracula Flow sometime. That was fun.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Oh, you mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
There are contusions all over his body. You do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
You're a fucking idiot, Kuno.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. Oh god, I want to say this so fucking bad, but it's out of character. It would not be in character.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Talk about
You're
something else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
You know, let's give it a shot. Let's give it it's a white check. Boxcars always wins. And for those of you who never kudos to that's all you might opportunity. I've maxed out my physical stats so I would pass that check really easily. I'm not above kicking this 12-year-old in his nuts. I feel like he's earned it at this point. So I think I'm gonna the odds, for those of you who don't know, odds of getting a 2 or a 12 on a pair of dice is 1 in 36. So it's actually harder than getting a nat 20. But this is a white check, meaning if I level up in empathy, I can try again. So you know what? Hey, 1 in 36, let's fucking go.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene.
Yeah, there.
Incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
You think you can turn down the Kuno down talk for a moment? Legendary 14 versus 9. 057. How do you do, fellow kids? Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing is thing new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
I love this game. I love this fucking game. Yeah, that's enough
Kuno
of your
doesn't
shit.
fucking care.
That's enough of your shit, Kuno. Did I complete that? Are we done with that shit? Go to the harbor gates and ask the Jolly Musk about the armor. You see, here it was, I thought it'd be too fucking stupid to play this game. I thought it'd be too stupid, not smart enough to put things in, but it does give you a nice list of tasks to take care of. Very nice. So yeah, let's go to the fucking greenhouse. Or the house behind the greenhouse, rather. What was this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12.
Boxcars!
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
I got fucking boxcars. Now I'm not going to get it again for another 36 rolls. And I wasted it on the fucking foot. Why couldn't I sweet talk the box into opening?
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
God, is that Measurehead?
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
It's a heavy one. 200 kilogram.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Ooh, nice.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
I don't know how big Measurehead is, though. And there's an aberration. One soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
You have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
I totally get... I'm not going to call him stupid. I know what he's talking about, being a drummer.
No,
the drummer.
Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Who knows?
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Wouldn't be prudent, not gonna do it.
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing.
And last
The day
boot and go
before,
one to one cup
the day
the
of
other.
his
That's
hanging
possible.
was the
Yeah.
last one day.
That's possible.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I'm glad I got it. I'm glad I got this, but now, like I said, odds of getting boxcars are 1 in 30. But I'm sorry, I'm a degenerate gambler. I keep using those terms not everyone knows. Snake eyes is a term for getting 2 1s on a 2d6. Boxcars is getting 2 6s. The odds of getting snake eyes or boxcars is 1 in 36.
What do I think?
Anything happen here?
A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
You've been through all of it. I hope I'm done with Kuno for a while then. So I know Disco Elysium is a very long game. That's why I want to start, like, chipping away at it. Just long form Sundays are going to be like 5 or 6. If I can help it, long form Sundays are going to be like 5 or 6 hours. If I don't feel like I'm going to fucking pass out or anything. Obviously, this week we're doing Disco Elysium. Next week we're doing Darkest Dungeon. And then in the evening is going to be Sensoka. We might go late. It depends on if my family wants to visit or not. We might go late next Sunday. Because the Sensoka's collab not until like 8 o'clock. They said it's the doorway next to the greenhouse.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Oh, yeah, I failed that one already. How do we get in there? I think this is the area I need to go into. I'm not sure. To open that one door. Here's the greenhouse. Oh shit, hit. We probably should look at the dude.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
I've threatened to rip it down. I offered to rip it down. How come fucking Racist Head got to rip it down? It's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised.
70 EXP! 70 EXP! Holy shit! There we fucking go. Do it feel autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone for this, like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything.
Honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
Yeah, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
No need for distraction, let's do this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, exactly what is a field?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Man, do you got another pair of gloves, man?
Unfortunately, no.
Shit. Fuck, should I wait for the gloves? What field autopsy? Well, pipe rip. I'm gonna hold off on the EXP because I don't know what I need to redo. Because when you level up, you can redo a white skill check. You fucked up. I'll just take it like a man then.
And hygienically?
He's warning us. I think we need to get some gloves.
Let's not go glove hunting, please. Let's use division of labor. I perform the anatomical side, while you take notes.
Oh, good. Good, not getting another fucking side quest. This body's annoying the shit out of me. We just fill out this, right?
That's right.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Ooh.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Number 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Brought the initial HDB.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there.
I fucking hope so.
Says,
I hope I'm not supposed to be dealing with fucking zombies. Coroner's case number.
KK57 dash 0803 dot 0815. Next. NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm alright at 42.
He nods.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, pig's gonna have sex.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
A lot of fucking paperwork.
KK57 0503.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment, anyways?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers. We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings.
Okay.
A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
I remember talking to the dead man last time and fucked me up.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something. More lyric.
Oh my god, she freaky deaky lipped her lips with this.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
What if I want the boots?
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
It's a little camera with a thing that bursts. It's actually
The
kind of cool.
deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm gonna write 1.85 minutes.
Of course, I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
I don't want to touch the corpse's hair.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
I need to go back to Everett, see if he's found my gun yet.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
I'm not saying high velocity. No, fuck that shit.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Like my physical, I maxed out the physical, but then I put a little bit into the other three. So here, the only way I could fail this is if I get snake eyes.
You jam the
Snake eyes!
under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then, a really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
The odds are 1 in 36 and I've already been fucked over twice.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that buggery. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hot.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
You take it.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes, that's much better form than you had.
Yeah, that's fuck you, buddy.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut, and the belt.
Well, it's been taken care of. He took care of it. That's the important fucking
the
thing.
dead man's neck, and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here. The rope
Thank you, Jim.
rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to.
Cuneo.
This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest.
I don't know why I keep calling him Cuneo, like Ricky Cuneo.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia.
Oh, yeah, it comes.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact.
I'm not giving
Upper
those
and
kids
lower
the fucking
extremities are
satisfaction.
intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This is what, like, when the pre-builds for this character, when the game gave you the build for the 4 stats, a lot of them had 1s in them. This is why I wanted to get 6 and then 2s for the rest of them, because 6 is maxing out. But with the 2s, I'm getting a little bit of input from all the 4 types. Whereas if I'd done like 4-1, 5-1, I think it was, I would have missed out on some of the stuff, even the basic stuff. So it's good to get a little bit from all sides.
Last item, hands.
I'm not wearing gloves. I'll let him do it.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Are we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central?
You don't even have a joke.
No.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Let me change the byline quickly. There we go. That's a little more accurate.
Respiratory system.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Yeah.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
I'm at the Wella.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay. I've inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the water.
Fair enough. So back to injuries?
Injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Oh, now he's telling me.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at
Okay, that was
maximum
funny.
velocity.
Okay, that was funny.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Opinion fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy.
Another 70 and another skill point. I got a lot of, I don't want to spend them yet. Just in case I need to redo a check. How'd it go, man?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Cool.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
There you go, man.
For processing.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
I just got the boxcars checking the feet. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
No, never mind.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse.
Okay.
Bag him and
I
tag him.
need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest. It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Bag him and tag him. Am I a RoboCop yet? Oh, it's loading. There we go, the autopsy sequence. Good auto saves too. Okay, now where's the place we have to go in order to fucking open that door for that little shit stain who lied to me? Ooh, this music is epic. This is some epic fucking music. Oh shit, maybe no, it auto saved. It's fine. It's auto saved. see it from here, maybe.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
We have to go back around. Well, the washer lady's still here. Hey, how's it going?
Hello again, officer.
Because like I said, we got a ton of EXP, but I don't want to use that yet. Getting the body down. You fucking got the body down. Oh shit. The armor. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to that. So what I want to do now, I don't know how much time I have in a day. I want to get that door. Because I am going to need that money for like the fucking Metamucil or whatever it is. I'll talk to the dude about the armor. Oh no, this is the store. How do I get into the... I don't know where that one place is where I'm supposed to open the door up.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says,
Says if I'm desperate for money, I can look up for bottles and cans and shit. Like recycling. I feel like a fucking idiot. Do I just not know where to get to that place is? You said it was by the greenhouse, right? Door is behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door. Door's behind the greenhouse in the yard, basement door. Can't find it. Hey, man.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you? No, the
I
probe.
learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs, then. But I never sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Well, 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find 1 piece, but 1 piece is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for the cooperation, my man.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Go ahead and save, just to be safe. I'm gonna save now, because I'm gonna fuck around a little bit and see if I can find that spot. Is that by the greenhouse? A little exploring. At some point, I'm gonna have to go back up. Talk to that piece of shit. Actually, let's talk to this dude about the tattoos.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Yeah, I did a fucking swinging disco super kick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Weren't able to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Like, you can't get my Measurehead? I got my Measurehead. I kicked him in the fucking face.
Yeah, I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet. You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on an narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry.
Why don't you just talk to him?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I hit the button. I already got in there.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work from other people.
What are strikers?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
How come you're built like a brick shithouse, but the other scabs are so scrawny?
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
This is a plan.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy.
Yeah.
Ask him where he's from.
This guy's way too enthusiastic. Okay, I gotta ask, man, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine. Part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Yeah, I already got that. I'm interested in your background now.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery.
I love the shivers. The shivers give you fucking more. Shudder and breathe on your hands.
Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead.
I love this. I fucking love this.
Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. What's it to you? Big mess caused by union greed.
The man has turned his attention.
So it looks like he's not the guy to talk about the tattoos. I hate to think I gotta talk to fucking Measurehead about the tattoos. But Measurehead is covered in tattoos, so maybe I have to talk to Measurehead. I'm alternating between using the mouse pointer and just clicking on the map. Actually feels a little better just to use the clicker.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
I'm interested. Maybe this is how I get them.
Racists are generally not very. I am not.
True. That is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
Your silence betrays your...
Okay, so now. Julio lied to you. Return and confront him. Find one armor piece. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up, man. To send the body to press with that, get on the boots. You go to the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard to intimidate the occupant. I honestly don't know where this fucking is. I'm gonna look around. I haven't done a bunch of looking around. I'll look around for it first before I talk to Everett. Save right here, just in case I don't find it. I don't want to just sit on these skill points now. I don't want to just use them like rerolls. Because I am getting shit done. Load the game back up. Or at least I hope it is. So I got 2 points so far. Using whatever. I'll hold off for a moment, see what I need to re-roll. So let's find that fucking place first. A little bit awkward to use this. A little bit fucking awkward. That's a drugstore.
Looking for something?
I think that's the world in ranks. Is this the place I'm looking for? This fucking door that's been luring me over the whole time.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Perception will help me throughout the game as well, so yeah, I'll go ahead and level up perception, give it another shot.
An inconspicuous pile.
Ooh, almost even.
Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid palette. Easy on the eyes.
I don't want to put another one in there. And I'm not gonna save scum. I don't get it, I don't fucking get it. I'll look around the rest of the place.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Fucking place.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Now that's Commerce Center. That's the bookstore. Apartments. Barney's Pier. Yeah, keeps that apartments up there. Broken window, Tibbs has windows. Cool. And you have to collect these bottles and sell them. What's the thought? Hey Kim, you got a bag. Can I hold the bag?
Yes?
Are these the views?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N
Kuno
scribbled backwards.
Fucking Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Poor little viewer.
Probably some kids.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
What about this one? What'll this one get? The world is opening
This
up.
coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
All right.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
I remember the lady in the bookshop was talking about shit like this.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Let's go to that apartment complex and do the fucking thing with the fucking door. New area, gotta walk around with the right click held. Oh, this game is so fun. It's such a fucking movie. Beautiful. The music is amazing. The writing is brilliant. I'm honestly shocked that it took me this long to pick it up. It's over here. But I don't want to go over there yet. I just want to look at it. Where we're supposed to go.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I just keep thinking it'd be fucking hilarious. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Why am I looking? That's a very specific shape. A very specific shape. Oh, cool. Where's... Oh, can I punch her in the butthole?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pig's come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
Yes.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Why would you... Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
I fucking hate her. Ooh, more magnesium. So I got like 5 HP. God knows, I'll be used till the snow melts. Balcony with the beauty yard and the hanging.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and wrath. Orange bum hat. It's been a while since I've changed my look. Let's get that orange bum hat going, baby. Orange beanie with a couple big assholes on the side that might have been used as a master in armed robbery. Fuck yeah, I don't have anything equipped. Let's do it. It's fucking bum hat, baby. Did I get my Hobocop yet? Oh god, Hobocop's taking a while. Still got one skill point. Oh, sure.
This must be
There
it.
we go.
The
Fucking
basement door
finally.
is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Want to list it first in case there's someone in there.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Just in case. Just in fucking case. I feel bad that I'm not talking as much as I should be. This game really does speak for itself. It does tell an amazing story. So next Sunday, I'm doing Dark Study this time slot. But then I got Sensoka in the evening. If I'm back from my Thanksgiving break by then, I may just go ahead and do a double feature. Disco Elysium and Darkest Dungeon. Depends how close I get to finding the count. Is that I'm gonna have to cut this like in 3 hours at the latest. Absolute latest, because I guess I could get through there if I could like perceive those grates or whatever. So I'm gonna look in there. I don't fucking know. I mean, just in case this kills me, I saved beforehand, but good need that. I'm mentally gradual. Thanks for staying over. The hidden world of walking sticks. You know, through the one with the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Hey, Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
No, I don't buy the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Flag don't care. Flag don't fucking care. Flag don't give a shit. Oh, it's auto-saving. Uh-oh. Did I fuck something up? That's one of the great things about having a potato like this. I could worry about fucking shit up. Uh-oh. I'm gonna fucking die. Good thing I said beforehand. I've died, quote-unquote, so far once. It was yesterday when I asked the woman to ask me out and she said no, and then I just said, fuck everything. And I got a little pissed off about that. Like dress shirt. Bare-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down.
Is that where I got my racist mug from?
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Oh, it's good. So it is good I looked out here.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
I didn't break in. He gave me the fucking key. You really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes on the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
It's a good thing we checked it out. I was about to skip it over completely. Good thing. Especially since we got more magnesium. Good thing you checked it out. I got a thought percolating. I got a thought percolating in my fucking head. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Let's see. Press the spotless white gleaming shirt. The kind serious men wear, not serious intersolary emphasis. Not yet piss soaked or what? Not yet piss soaked or cum stained. Is my shirt piss soaked or cum stained? What? You used to really catch light. Now it smells like someone taking piss in the armpits. Nice fresh shirt. I'm wearing that racist bastard shirt. It's glass pleasure. Want a spirit decor? Spirit decor and shivers. You may not look like it, but this is what peak performance looks like, baby. So we're gonna have to talk to Everett eventually. Check that one crate first. We want to talk to that smoker. Where is he?
There must be another way into the building.
Thank you, Kevin. Very cool.
I can't get involved in this.
Well, there he is.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble for me, man. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
I want to check out these
There
two
won't
little points
be
first.
Next time. I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
I wanted to go back. I just wanted to check what these little points are. Oh, you want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Fuck, I didn't know I'd only have one chance to do that. I didn't know I'd only have one chance to fucking do that.
He's gone.
I don't see where I went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. We shouldn't rule out the possibility. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Yeah, I agree. Let's do that. I'm jacked as fuck. Can I just bust the door down? I can't see that shit from here anyways, fuck. I fucked up the potential lead. Go around this way then. Spare motorcycle repair tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up here. Did she spill the paint? Apartments. Round about north. You now go around and look into those boxes. Oh, good. Good thing I did. I've only got 2 sanity as opposed to like 6 or 7 health. Good thing I'm getting all this magnesium. Thanks for residents of Rudiscent gets lane 33A. Hey, there's some construction here once, decades ago.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Cindy the Skull. Cindy the Skull. She sounds delightful.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hey, just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Ah, good to know fucko was hyphenated. I didn't know fucko was hyphenated. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? Now, what are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to facing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Oh god, she's a fucking drama queen. She's Cindy the Skull, of course she's a fucking drama queen. Oh god.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. You want to hear it?
Yeah?
We have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a girl.
Keep looking up to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce Messier.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is you?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative.
Oh, so that's the rep we're looking for. Good.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her zone.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Come on, Sandy, just help me out here, man.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Let me change the guy around quickly. There we go. How is Kuno not the most annoying person in this fucking city?
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
He's cheerful little shit. What's this? Ooh. Signal blue naval coat. Okay, so the code I have right now. +1 is spirit, +1 shivers. This is +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. To the rest of the ghosts, everyone including you. Batting at the whims of the helm of a ship that cuts every forever got your back, keep the mouth up to a few holes in it. I think I'll pass. Go ahead, quick save. Save early, save often, baby. I don't know when a day, quote unquote, ends in this game. I don't know if my hobo cop is finished yet. I don't know where I'm gonna sleep. So many fucking annoying people in this city. Good thing I don't live here. Jamrock for life, bitch.
Just an ordinary war.
Should I talk to her first? Because when I go to see Everett, that little shit stain. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and go talk to Everett first. Come back here. Robocop finished. 66% done. What was the shit compressor? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. That is a fucked up potential stats. Holy shit. Get back down to the fucking dock, talk to Everett, that little shit. Fuck you racist shit. But I wonder if that's his apartment. Because I think the mud worked Malardian, maybe. Let's go ahead and talk to that little shit Everett. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. Because I looked into the fast travel. The fast travel is only like between 3 points. Don't mind soaking in the... Can't read your player, alright. Don't mind soaking in the atmosphere, but holy shit.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads,
Just gotta remember how to get to Everett's place. Positive I hailed you like blocking you emitting a low buzz. Alright, Everett, you piece of shit. You lied to me about that giant novelty fucking check. You lied to me about the fucking check, asshole.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Open the door. Can you
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Probably should have saved first. You know what? Fuck you. You're gonna lie to me. I'm gonna lie to you, shithead. Want me to go aside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
Even though I'm wearing
now
this
let's
fucking
get
shirt.
down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yesut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
I feel weird about dressing as fuck.
Those Senorita Pineapple people are scary motherfuckers. Decimating your state if you don't give them your pineapples.
What? That's a fucking thing.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have the village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Yeah, alright, go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there.
He is the
I have
village
the
elephant.
luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
So we're finally getting some answers. Which I don't know if we can trust this fucker. Right after this, we're gonna talk to the Pines lady too, if we got enough time.
What makes you think
I mean
the
in-game
Pines
time, by the
negotiator
way.
can't control them?
I got another couple hours in me, I think. Well, if I have to go through, can't control them.
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who's that?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Stretch it a little bit. Don't want to get blood clots in my fucking legs. Thought about getting a standing desk.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Yeah, that one scab leader did seem pretty fucking jacked.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to
Yeah, I was wondering about that chunky boy myself.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them? The Union booth in the Whirling was empty.
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
In the future, I could use your backing. Can you ask Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, Here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
You fucking owe me for that dog shit check.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions? Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Oh, this slimy little shit.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a Mundy engineer. I'm trying to find... I don't want to be political. I don't want this dude to be political. He's just not the case. I'm taking money because he promised me something to fucking lie to me. Patriot of Revachol? No, 1 is out. I'm more left than you are. 3 is out. 2 is stupid. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures
I'm glad
for?
you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Roller skates. Roller skating, baby. Refugee camp hang out at the roller ring.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre designed by the best
Oh
architects
god,
from Stella Marie.
6 months of fucking construction noise. Oh my god. Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
This guy fucked me over before. Jim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
I can't fucking believe I'm doing this shit. Can we go over if you don't consider the murderer
Most
again?
certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like break.
Okay,
By
no,
all means,
I'm not talking about the mugs because he's not supposed to know I went there.
See you soon, debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Oh, I got my. So if I get 2 signatures on something for a supposed youth center, then he's gonna tell me where my gun is. Said I can't get there till Wednesday though. Because oh my god, all this shit. We're still on day 1. It's like 7:46 p.m. We're still on day 1. I know I'm racking up EXP. I don't want to use it yet because I know I can use them to redo white checks. Though I would like to up my embarrassment capacity or whatever it is, my morale from 2. Because having it only be 2 points is fucking annoying. White envelope with the stamp attached upper right corner handed by every player. Legal documents.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
I'm looking at right in front of the dude. I love it. What do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
I just want to have the balls to like look at it right in front of them. But smoker on the balcony, get the armored gloves, get signature for Everett. Oh, so like the fishing village isn't opened up for like a while. I think they said like day 3 is when it opens up. He said Wednesday. So how do I... Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings, understand others. 41 is tank top culture. Here, is this it? Volition. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. That was it. Now I have 3 mental instead of 2. Thank fuck. That was gonna... I died because of the fucking mental last time. Because I died because a girl wouldn't let me go out with her. Okay, I'm taking his money. Just because it's a video game, and if I'm not going to get money in a video game by taking it from someone, I'm going to, like, open up treasure chests in someone's apartment or something. But fuck telling him I went in that dude's apartment, though. Fuck that shit. You can sleep after 2100. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. All the way back to the fucking city. What's this dude still there? Happy butt? No. Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
That's a question for you. That's not that much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old...
Nothing new. Let's go interview that lady from the Pines. I think we had to talk to Kuno again, but I want to get the lady from the Pines first. It's getting late enough that we could like start prioritizing things. Wait, is this the one I want to open? I almost opened this one by talking to it.
Back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Yeah, you can save almost everywhere, but you have to save outside of conversation. I believe the quick start guide I read said that time only ticks away during a conversation. You notice there are a fucking lot of them. I don't like Everett. But I don't like how much he knows, and he fucking lied to me. He fucking lied to me about that shit. That little. Need to find Harry's fucking gun is what I need.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not
Rhetoric.
lessened since.
I wonder if it's worth giving it another shot. That is a white check. We've only got 2 shots at rhetoric.
You're back before the cargo container.
Why the fuck not?
Lessened
It
since
could
your last hit. And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
It's still a white check. I can still give it another shot. I just wanted to fucking try it. And I'm fairly sure I am losing my mind. Thank you for fucking noticing. I want to talk to Kuno and let him know he's a lying piece of shit. But I need to talk to that lady from Wild Punch, because like we're getting towards the end of the day, I think. So I want to prioritize talking to her first. Looks to be a lot of shit I can't do until Wednesday, though. And it's like Monday night right now. Oh my god, this game is so good. This game is so fucking good. And I'm glad I got the Final Cut version. Soundtrack is so fucking good too. I'm gonna check while this loads. How much is the soundtrack on Steam? I got like $2.99. Disco Elysium soundtrack on Steam. I wonder how much real it costs to get that. $15. Oh wait. We got some more items. I got Manana's Steam card. That's cool. I still have not fucked with the fucking Steam cards. I feel weird about doing anything with those. Hey, Manana.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I don't want him to know I went to the guy's apartment. I don't want him to know that. Even though I am wearing the dude's fucking dread shirt right now in front of everyone. What up, Chonkers?
Right to work. Right to.
Okay, nothing new. Let's go. No, it's this way. Give them the belt. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Did you get my Robocop yet? $77%. This is taking a fucking while. 1 hour in-game remaining. At this point, I don't even fucking care. I kind of want to know what it is. Oh, there's a dude here. Hi, dude. How's it going, dude? What's up? Night still young. Yellow plastic bat. Oh, cool. There we go. There's somewhere here I can get bottles from. Sounds like it was recently painted. Willing is much bigger than this slope. More than you'll ever earn in all your life. It's fucking depressing, but it's probably true. The red tear from the streets. It would be more useful to have that right now. Go ahead and see before I talk to her. I don't know when day one ends, but there's supposed to be like a scene with Kim at the end of day one where we talk about like pissing contests and everything. I think I'm gonna try to finish day one today. I've got a couple more hours. Because I still got to put up my schedule, make that. I made all the thumbnails beforehand. I just barely had time to do that. Y'all know I'm really fastidious with the thumbnails and everything. Usually I have them done by now. It's not been a good week. The seasonal affective disorder is really kicking my ass. But having y'all help really does, so thank you.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
So, we've spent all this time talking to that fat fuck ever. Now we're gonna talk to the other side, Joyce.
Joyce L. Messier, I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What exactly? I'll be polite.
I'm glad to see you here.
Grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh, yeah, I have to explain that goofy fucking grin I have.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat! You're on a boat! I'm not doing a dumbass run. But I might do a dumbass run depending how long this game is once I'm done with it. Tell me about first of all, what can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
You wouldn't be just an octopus, better let it be.
I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government, the one that leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How are the talks going before the link?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to the Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What were their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Forget it, I want to ask something else about the strike.
She nods.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Yeah, she did it.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Yeah, they work for Wild Pines.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, It's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's Everett, alright. Fuck him.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh my god, there's fucking two of them! Oh! Fuck. There's two of them. Shit.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
They're both the same except for lazy eye.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the unit itself outside the Brothers Square?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I prefer not to have an opinion on such things.
Of course, officer.
You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Ooh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight,
Logistics.
that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal.
I saw
Another subdivision
yeah, I
deals
did
with
see
energy,
airships on the
oil
title
and
screen.
gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Got it. Tell me something else.
She nods.
I'm not clicking every single one of these because time does tick down with each of them. You know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. That's the man who was killed.
Ollie
I'm
in the
afraid
photo
this is a
titled lynching.
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She's climbing up.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, And what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badges related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. World State, nothing. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
There's no way to back out of this conversation.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Please tell me I can't. Please don't tell me I can't talk to her about my badge.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
+1 sympathy for the amnesia. You can fucking tell.
She's
Nice!
a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Nice! Passed. I just got Nate. Just barely passed it. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Yeah, excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you fucking hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Could just, find my fucking badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Well, what do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Kim's a smart dude.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Because I keep saying none of the above the political stuff, has it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time. that can only arise in the right circumstances in all of human history has only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn, you'd get there faster with a little speed.
I don't like electrochemistry.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
All the things that are wrong now.
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What a fucking joke.
Yo, what's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
So, you know, that seems fun. I still want to live with the present, though.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming.
It's dead
Whether
is what it
you
sounds like,
like
yeah.
it or not. Only very slowly.
I don't want to lock myself into anything, especially since I got Hobocop cranking right now. I think he's trying to lock me into another thought. Although supposedly I can cancel a thought. Okay, so...
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I've talked to Everett, Claire, by the
You
way.
have? And how did you like Mr.
Finally, time to choose sides.
It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
I'm gonna piss this game off by going right down the middle.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
I took his money, though, because he's a gross
Of course.
fuck.
And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
He's trying to get some shit on him.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug
Straightforward.
trafficking.
Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? I tell you, if I do a douchebag run of this, just taking notes on a douchebag run. Here's from Samara Rochelle come through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everett and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
Well, there's that big jam down by the gate.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries
Exactly.
were tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That dig waiver
We
contest
know
was
the company
talking
has
about.
launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lawyers are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the union's involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
I don't want to tell her about the investigation, so like, you made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We'll see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective. Take care.
I don't know if it's me. I feel a little bit like I got hosed. I trust her more than I trust Everett. This may just be one of those situations where everyone is a fucking asshole. It's possible everyone's just a dick. Yeah, assume they're both. Yeah, exactly. The answer lies somewhere between two piles of turds. So I need to get info on the lynching. And I need to get talk to the drivers about the smuggling. Join me on the Whirling Rags balcony after 22 when you're calling it a day. Okay. So when we're about to call it a day, call that 2200. Let's talk to fucking Cuneo again. Oh yeah, I can collect plastics now.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police, ma'am. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I need to talk to a young man in this building.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? With the smoker? You already were there. Didn't work.
Yeah, I'm telling we're road policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds.
Got the
inside.
overcap. I've checked the backyard. We couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Ooh, 83%. I want to check out Overcop first. Breakthrough imminent. Oh, breakthrough imminent means I'm almost done. Almost done. %, Ikazo.
You're well
Nice.
versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
It fucking worked.
Hobocop.
Ooh!
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar, the old La Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reveals extra special collector's edition rare bottles on the map. More money from selling terror. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. I hope I am still a cop, though, because I do like being a cop. Ask around for his apartment number. I hope that was just bullshit. I hope I'm not actually left out of being a cop now. Because I understand the game can be kind of open-ended about how you handle things. Save just in case. In fact, it's been a couple hours. I think I better get up and walk around a little bit. So as soon as this loads, as soon as I save, I'll BRB again. Save. Yeah, we are going to have to cut it in like an hour and a half. I don't want to stop, though. This game is so fucking compelling. The music is so good. Oh, the music is fucking amazing. So, BRB. I'm back. I don't know if we're gonna get day 1 done today. I don't. And I kind of don't want to know. I'm enjoying the mystery. Thank you. Well, thank you, man. Get in here. So now we're looking for that smoker guy.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just want to talk to him. You know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thanks. Door number 9 is locked.
You hear something.
No, we're looking for. She said number 28. 5-pointed star on the wall. I'll explore him later. I just want to talk to the dude first. Chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Glasses. The auditor. Missing pets of plastic on top of each other. I really like that. I kind of wanted to finish day 1. I feel like we got a lot accomplished. And apparently there's a lot of shit that doesn't open up until day 3. I would preserve your husband at least. Night is falling on the city. Cigarette butts and electric wires, that'd do it. Growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. That looks nice. What about growing a little cactus in my apartment? Welcome back. Thank you, Jinx. We'll get a little cactus in my apartment. This shouldn't take too much trouble, right? Too much effort.
Yes?
There's a shit ton of bottles up there. So is that number 20? That's not number 28, is it? $29. Complete silence. $30. Dancing on some buoyant dance track. Gotta go around. I can't get there from here. That looks like a lot of bottles. This has to be number 28.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
It's almost 9 p.m. now. It's 8:54.
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here. Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get...
But it's almost 9 p.m. now.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
But it's the exact same fucking time. So how do we do the debrief then? After 2200, go on the balcony to call it a day. Got a little bit of time left. Let's talk to Cuneo. Close. Flip-up sunglasses very fashionable in the old but since lost their popularity. Thin gold alloy wireframes remind drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glass is only favored by organized crimicons who desire to look cool. So these ones give me +1 visual, -1 drama. Give me +1 logic, -1 authority. What items? Street 46, Scribble postcard. I know there's a spot for bullets, so I know I do get a gun at some point. It's not like it's a fucking goose chase. Run around a little bit, see if I can actually get to those bottles up there. Because, like, apparently with Hobocop, you get double the bottles. I think we still need Dr. Cuneo. Rug boots, sneakers, slippers. Snore comes from them. Snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Cover the source of the slime. Ooh. Nice. The music in this game is just so fucking intense. I love it. Everything in this game everything in this game fires on all cylinders. Absolutely fires on all cylinders. Oh, this is where we came in. There's no way we can go in the greenhouse with someone. Okay.
Trying to sneak up on me again! Trying to sneak up on me.
Fucker. Ooh, can. All the way around, talk to fucking Kuno again. Now gotta keep the right mouse button held down because I'm finding all these bottles and cans and everything. Here's some right here. A little annoying that you had to pick them up all individually, but I guess that's what it's like in real life too. I'm getting a lot of bottles and cans. Wonder where I turn them in. So that talk to him at 2200. That's when we go on the balcony. Just to talk to this little shit face for a moment. Well, just waste the time.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Hey, I talked to Mignon about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to stick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
I don't want to dump another point into this.
The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want?
There's a stack of return I
That's
got.
just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't... Kuno's Kuno. You already know that slow shit. Kuno thinks you have brain damage or some shit. Kuno cares.
Kuno, stop being nice to the pig! Step away from Kuno, fat-ass creep!
Okay, is that enough time? Can I go down? 22. No shit, it's not 22. It's not 21, it's 22. Fuck. You want to play 21? I got 22. You wanted aces and eights? I got 2 of those too.
Ease off, see. Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do. Kuno's Kuno. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Kuno doesn't fucking...
Kuno. Can I crack this over Kuno's fucking head, Kuno? Well, the initial inspection dead body is done. Debrief. Pay for damages. Check on the badge. Close of the trash. Who else says this may take a while? Tattoos, possible meaning. Search for the collar, despite lacking obvious leads. Track decker gun. Secret passage somewhere. Armor piece. Hangman's boots. Wait, after 2100. But I visited it. Oh my god, is it going to be open now that it's after 21? Is it because I got it exactly at 21? Close the hangman. Fishing village isn't open yet. Again, the fishing village. You can't do that yet. Interrogate the drivers about this. Looks like the only one I can actually do now is interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Go back out there. Save. I only have like an hour left because I've got a grocery order. I gotta put the schedule together. And I have to. I got them all thumbnails done before the show today. Why do I keep saying it like a show? It's a fucking stream. I keep treating this like television. Like it's an actual fucking show. So it looks like the only thing I can hammer until 2200, the only thing I can hammer away on right now is either finding where to put these bottles in cans or the trucks. The trucks so I can find information on the drugs. So I can get the trade secrets. Because I can't do the thing that fucking Pig Everett wants me to do. Till the fishing village opens. Let's talk to this dude. Maybe I vaguely remember him.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man that knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you find us as other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Well, let me be straight with you, man. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Or do you think if we conducted the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Yeah, alright. Remember, this place was a bit of a mess to navigate. With the statue and everything. Oh. Stop. Between those tracks down there. Smokes. Go get them. Oh, look at how fucking... This game is just fucking beautiful. Like, I understand this is probably going to be second screen content. Just listen instead of watching. This game is fucking beautiful. It's absolutely amazing. And I'm surprised it's not tanking my fucking computer either. So I remember on day one, there was that one suspicious truck. This one up here. They had like the flag and oh, monies. Yeah, take them all.
Yes?
No, I'm good.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy The windows are clear. They've been... The driver has a... The back end of the cabin has a small...
Racist, nationalist, paraphernalia. Likely, yes.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorry man.
Oh yeah, the racist fuck. Is it him? The racist fuck by the bookstore? See if he has anything different to say.
Looking for something?
You're a lawyer, man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my...
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for, man? Most of the other cannoneers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Did you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling and Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal Bay?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his human ox lorry.
Where do I find
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sea Lang a visit then.
Guess so.
Well, this dude's not taking us on a wild fucking goose chase or something. Just gonna tool around here a little bit, see what I can find. See what's going on here at the roundabout. Tech top. She gives me +1 logic, +1 physical instrument. Not afraid to show your mask off body out that Eric. Yeah, let's fucking do it, baby. There we fucking go. The height of fashion. Because fashion is smashing the true meaning of it. You gotta be there when your baby's old enough to relate. See anything else around here? Oh, that's just a light.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
I was hoping you could tell me that, actually. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else could you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerra. Until you came along, that is.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
That's some other questions for you, ma'am. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds. Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
You don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
A pilgrim is what it is.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Or something, ask you something else
The
then.
woman sways, her wrinkled shell back and forth, a strange grin across her face.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Well, I'm glad I unlocked the fucking conversation with her. Holy shit, that was a good huh? Got another lead to follow up with that one guy, but down the canal, but I don't know where to go for that. You said he's down by the canal. I wonder if that area is even open yet. Nothing else here. That's when I waste like 20 in-game minutes. No one clickable here except the large, chunky, mysterious guy. Let's see if we can find that guy from the canal.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading to the roof. The suction rain is almost washed them off. Wait, Phil, let's check in here first. Get some bottles. Bottles and cans, just clap your hands. You can zoom in with the mouse wheel, that's nice. Didn't pick it up. are weird. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. This isn't convincing me. Joyce said there are 3 drugs at the intersection. Talk to them, one must know something about the drug trade. I only saw 2. The stoner... No, yeah, it was 3. The racist guy, the stoner, the party lady, or the whatever lady, the dreamer lady, and that one guy. Well, let's see if we can find that one guy. Well, this is where she is.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Patterns didn't have eyes on the harbour.
They must have someone in an overlook position, near the gates.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Trying to look for that one dude he was telling about, the businessman. Just running around with Waz. Holding shift to run. Holding right click to make sure I inspect everything. See if it's clickable now. Going on down here.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy.
Oh, that's him. There he is.
Clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Is this like fucking Temu or something?
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
It's a whack check.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around. They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
Itchy hell
The
pants.
itch is so bad you'll want to smash someone's face in.
Ooh.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
No, I'm good.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Ew, that's pretty fucking bad.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Ikuzo.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane vial.
Oh, good. That was the
produced by a
fucking
bargain
Snake
sportswear brand
Eyes.
called Amphibian, apparently.
Hopefully, I won't get another Snake Eyes in the next, like, 35 rolls.
Bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Jim, our firefights something we should be prepared for, dude.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
I kinda want the bullshit frog shades. You know what? Fuck it, I'll take the frog shades.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Because in this game, you actually wear the fucking things. I gotta put them on. I gotta put on the frog shades. +1 perception. These are +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. Oh, it's a hat. Oh, it's not the shades, it's a hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Oh, that's a far. I can almost hear your wallet cry. You should arrest him for. Yeah, I'm a fucking Obocop though. Savoir faire. -2. So now I got a fucking frog visor. It's amazing. Fucking hilarious. This fucking Timu on the street guy. Well, it's the only lead I can follow right now. Half my leads I can't even do till like day 3. Ooh, a helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Good. Talk to your little friend here first.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Is that frog hat gonna melt on my fucking face?
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
You're very. Oh my! I hate this guy and I love him simultaneously. I hate this fucker and I love this fucker at the same time. That fucking grin. Oh my god. He's trying to sell me so much garbage and he succeeded. Whether I'm cool or not is important. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
So where are you from, Silang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
What's it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole.
Oh.
So I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less loans.
How can you be so honest and also so full of shit?
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
-1, poor underprivileged grandma.
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Tasty, tasty drugs. Tasty, tasty drugs. I love this guy. I want to beat the shit out of him, but I love him. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. They're in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver's identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He's a fucking asshole. I will give him that.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm... okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
His dream is to be like the rubbish old Damer. Or Martinez. That's where we got Martinez. Stop squirming, man. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
What are you afraid of, Siling?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies, Siling. Help us out. I want to know what was you, man.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call
Ah, the fucking psycho lady.
You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
I knew it was fucking her. The stoner lady. Or whatever. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there, dazed out strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Yeah, okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll look around, thanks. I got a frog visor. What else do I need? I like this guy. He's fucking full of shit, but I like this guy. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. I think there's enough meat on this bone. Because they can't say goodnight until 2200. But I think there's enough meat on this bone to get us till then. I got a quick save because I don't want to lose my fucking froggy shades. My fucking frog visor. I fucking hope I can keep the frog visor through the whole game. That'd be fucking great. I paid $6 for that piece of shit. I'ma fucking use it. Yeah, I get the feeling that the conversation was coming. Like I said, I got like a half hour left. Because I do got to go ahead and generate the schedule, grocery shopping. I'd like to catch a nap between streams just to recenter, reorient myself, etc. Call Mother Splat, see how she's doing. And then 4 o'clock, it's me and Minato doing Salty Bets. And again, programming note, Salty Bets is only going to be on Choco's channel. We figured, like, with, we're just going to be watching a video feed. And with degenerate gambling and shit like that. And since we're watching video, only one of us really needs to stream it. And last time we did a collab where only one person streamed it, it was my channel with Darkstalkers. So we'll be doing it. It'll just be on this. I believe the room is still up on my channel, but that's just as a placeholder. It'll be on his channel. But yeah, let's go to the lady. With the knowledge that we've learned from the guy who gave us the cool fucking froggy hat. First I want to talk to this guy and tell him he's a dingus.
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me the runaround, asshole. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Well, then why are you smirking, asshole?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means la puta madre.
Yeah, him.
Who's La Puta?
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Kim's getting fired up. I like it.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
Kim's bluff. I saw you snoop in the cabin. 97% high. The only way I'll tank this is if I get snake eyes.
Men like
It's a 5.
this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me to her lorry right fucking now. The driver lady's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you. I told I'm not.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's Lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Right, I'm going. 2150. Still not time to check out the whirling rags yet. Just quick save just to be safe. So, I think I'm gonna... Actually, we only got a half hour left. I'm gonna investigate the lorry. Then get to the balcony. And then I think that's where we're gonna cut it. Oh god, we got so much accomplished tonight. We got the body down. We're playing both sides against each other, the Pines and the Union. We're making so much, and I'm a fucking hobo cop now, which is great. And I got frog visor from my homeboy. Shitty frog visor. I'm wearing it till the end of the fucking game. I don't care. I don't know why it takes so long to save it. My fucking potato, maybe. Let's find this fucking place. Find the green lorry. Is that the green lorry? Oh, here. Yeah. Now it's clickable, because he told me which one it is.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get this open? I've actually got the crowbar.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
92.
Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window.
What?
A loud thunk rings out, and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
I got another boxcars? Sorry, it didn't happen.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
This is fucking bullshit. I'm sure that another boxcars.
It went better than I expected.
I think I've gotten one, or no, another snake eyes. I think I've only gotten one boxcars, and that was investigating the footprints. Only one snake eye, another fucking snake eyes.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters Actresses smile from the
Yep,
wall.
it's got to be her, the
There's
stoner
a
lady.
radio transmitter in the front.
The one who was
and
pissing me
toolbox
off.
tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's that
The
smell?
remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably granate number 5. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Enough with the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
Is there anything else we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper and throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper. Oh, the sandpaper would also rub off the pattern of the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
First the drug smuggling and now this, man. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
She may have been there.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into it. You close the rusty old lorry door.
That's everything.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before...
Yeah, man.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money, man.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Okay, so they don't want us to talk to... They don't want us to talk to that lady because they know that's her. Trying to negotiate with the cafeteria manager. I could go a little bit past 1 o'clock. Do want to get to a good stopping point. Was I supposed to be hitting up people for money this whole time? I didn't ask anyone for money other than getting that giant oversized check. Just automatically started auto-saving out of nowhere.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
It seems unimpressive, dude. What do you think of all that scam?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Will RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking, man?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What about all the movie posters? How do they
As
factor this?
elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
I know who it fucking is. So we gotta talk to that one guy. Then we'll go up to the balcony. I didn't know if I was supposed to be hitting everyone up for money or not.
I help you?
It's all about the money I have.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim was about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key.
Fuck is going on?
Open the lock.
I'm up to 60 CPU, 92 disk, and 5% network right now. What's going on? Dell Data Manager, what the fuck? Dell Data Manager, I'm almost done with the fucking stream. 90% disk. What the fuck, Dell Data Manager? Where is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Go to the mobile track in front of the whirling. Their Union paraphernalia, strike bolts, and some red pennants. Dell decides to update at after 12:45 in the evening for the afternoon for fucking reason. Right in the middle of the fucking screen. We're about to wrap up again. Dell download manager can download my fucking butthole.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. The silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
You said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
What are those
There are
things?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
They keep spinning. They keep spinning. They keep. Oh my God! You got John Cena's spinner belt. Yabba doo da 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 da. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
So where's the bird nest? Where's the actual fucking store? South of the plaza. Bigger the squats, alright. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash costs. There it is, Pawn Shop. Very cool, man. Very cool. Thank you. Give him as a fucking homie. I'm not gonna ask him where he got the fucking spinners. I don't know why. I don't know why my fucking laptop is doing this now. I think I put for like to hold off until Thursday. The updates. I got pending updates. Being an anti-cash register. Bust of a woman, plaque simply says DEI. Phone projector.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
They're cool, but I'm not interested.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that shit.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the selection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what? Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light.
I probably should have put on the gloves because they got plus one glove.
Bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Could you take off your sunglasses, man? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Yeah, I didn't mean to offend you.
I'm not offended, officer.
You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Ooh, updates always left hanging. Yeah, I fucking hate it.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest.
Oh God, does Kuno West have my fucking gun?
Excessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Either Kuno West or the Skull Girl.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
We're gonna find this buyer, man.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from.
It's either Sydney the Skull or it's Kuno West.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
So I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Well, at least now I know. Now I don't have to do that shit for that fucking asshole in the shipping container.
Of course.
Something I'd like to sell.
Yes, We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant.
Oh, he'd
and
like this shit.
inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of it.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
I trust this guy infinitely more than I do that fat fucking shipping container.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Thank you.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Postcard. Photo. Postcard. I'm keeping the handkerchief because Kim's my fucking homie. Like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Yeah, but do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
I got other bills to take care of, thank you. The fat guy said he would show your guns in a safe place. It could be one of his henchmen you haven't met yet. He did mention his female lawyer was guarding the two kids. Wow. That's some good thinking, man. Could be. She did, yeah, he did say he had a lawyeress or whatever it was. Freak me the fuck out. Thank you, Deep Roy. It's very cool. You're my homie.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
What's the deal with the man on the t-shirt?
It's the man from Hyundal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Who's the man from Hyundal again?
The man from Hyundal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays ARDA NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hyundal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Hyundal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hyundal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
How much is this on the shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Cool, I'll think about it.
You should.
Okay, I've thought about it. I want the shirt.
Welcome to Hyundal, officer.
Maybe someone else knows something. What does it do? Gloves. What gloves do I have on right now? Half light. This will give me electrochemistry. +1 physical, +1 shivers, -2 authority. This one is +1 physical. I look like shit. And my froggy cap! My froggy cap, too! I'm a fucking fashion nugget, baby. I'm a fashion nugget. Let's get out of here so we can end the fucking stream. I'm enjoying this game so much, I don't want to stop, but I do have to put up my schedule. Do have to call Mother Splash, get something to eat. I got a grocery order coming in like 2 hours. Got salty bets with Choco. Making leaps in the fuck. Yeah, baby, we're making leaps. We got a big muscle burning fucking warrior. We got a big froggy hat on our head. Big froggy visor. This is fucking fashion Elysium is what it is. And I do like that it's actually on the character. Back in the days, old school RPGs, you buy a new item, but it doesn't change your sprite. It doesn't change how you actually fucking look. This is one of those games where your in-game character actually wears the item. That's fucking cool. Going. I think I'm just gonna go to the balcony, and we'll just start there tomorrow, or next, or 2 weeks from now. Because next week I'm doing Dark Ascension. Kim's a fucking homie, man. Kim is a fucking homie. I like him. He's putting up with my shit. Alright, fuckface.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20 real per night. I have that. I have that.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, it's another thing in the world.
Another thing. Great. I love... Yes?
I saw you have a small breeders. I was worried that it was going to be stupid expensive to stay here, but not 20 real. I could pay that. Plus, like I said, I didn't spoil a whole lot, but I looked up a couple things. And as soon as the fishing village opens up, I may have other options. Me looking like the shit in my Heimdall team shirt, t-shirt, and my fucking fingerless hobo gloves. My fucking frog visor for my homeboy. I got a new homeboy. Selling me shit. He's one of the nicest fucking... He's a fucking scammer, but he's a nice fucking guy. Tells you about this fucking world. So I'm not gonna do the... I get the feeling that the balcony conversation is gonna be like the end of the chapter.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub. still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it at the filter. I can't smell that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Oh my god, 4 out of the 5 answers are yes. Oh my god.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
Well, if I got 5 options and all of them are take the cigarettes.
And when you're done thinking about them, plus smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Go ahead and save in case, like, I will bail on the conversation if it takes too long. But I feel like I don't know how long the conversation on the rooftop is gonna be. Let me check my grocery order. Because I'd hate to cut you at here, like, right very close to the end of day 1. Especially since next week we're doing Darkest Dungeon. Because I want to know about that kissing contest. $2 o'clock, though. I do absolutely have to kill it, too. Kim is a fucking homie. I like him. I wonder why they call this place the Whirling in Rags. I wonder if it's like a British reference or something. No, the sea makes me just totally get that. I think we've accomplished almost everything we can accomplish today. But still, you have to do this every night. Find smokes and smoke them. Find smokes and smoke them. And I'm gonna hold off on the stat bonus for a bit. Like, I do got another level up. I'm gonna hold off on it for a bit. Guess the brownie wind rush is over you.
Yes?
So how do I do this? How do I do the conversation with Kim, the pissing contest one? Join him on the Whirling in Rags' balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. Or was that what we were just doing?
Yes? What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this hissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what that says about me that I was sent by my station. I know I don't have an unbelievable kill count. My clipboard said 3. I'm gonna have to leave while I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
So what's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Yeah, alright, enough of the competition. Then tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Well, Sylvie suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. This is the white check you may retry.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Me?
Want to talk to you, man? Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work together more together if we have a better rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You ever talk with yourself, man?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, when you're thinking, do you have a little conversation with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just, like, chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
How weird him, man.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I notice you're wearing glasses, man.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so
The
yourself.
glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
I know that you don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
I guess it's not interesting then, alright.
I can see you're disappointed. You are right to be. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents. I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular, garden variety ravacholière.
Alright. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay.
The lieutenant
I don't know what I expected to fucking happen. Yeah, we go.
Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
A moment passes.
Okay, that doesn't do it though. That's the end of the day debrief. That doesn't finish it though. I'm on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags. It's not letting me do the debrief though.
Yes?
It did the pissing match thing, but it didn't let me do the debrief. I don't know, I'm probably just fucking stupid.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Get out of here.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the
Oh, that's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. I was right out there on the balcony. No.
Outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
I was right out there and it wouldn't let me do it. No, I had to go to my room first. Fuck. I just wasted a fucking half hour.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. In addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but it's up to the boys in processing now. We did perform a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
The initial interviews? Yeah, well, we talked to some people.
Including Everard Clare, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one.
That slimy fuck.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, and the rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age, and in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
I didn't know you smoked, man.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Right there, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
So what are our powers actually? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000. Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station courtesy. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couvin and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Makes all the
coalition government and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Rebachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The moral intern. What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They had been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know them, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPI.
ICP, they run the Insane Clown Posse. Juggalo, whoop, whoop. They run the Insane Clown. That's fucking cool. I have an opinion on them.
Do you?
On second thought, I don't have an opinion on them.
My kind of police officer.
You like it.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over. The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And Jamrock and the GRH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Well, I hope an investigation will help improve the situation here, man. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this, man.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Oh, do I have control now? That was a nice little rapper. Glad we did that. Gotta go ahead and take care of that before the end. This game is fucking art. Makes you laugh, makes you cry, makes you think, makes you question things. And this is all just day one. I've been playing this game for 6.5 hours. I don't want to fucking stop now. But I got other commitments. Don't want to get caught being a man of splats when the groceries get here. Plus, I haven't eaten since like 2 a.m. I'm hungry as fuck. God, that's like 12 hours I haven't eaten. Good night, Ken. Yeah, thanks, man. So I don't have to consent next time.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Do I have one more point? I thought it would be fucking hilarious if I tried to get rid of the expression, but it's already an 8, and I want to save that point for something else. Let's just end it here.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Again. Now this one's being done by the game. This slowdown's being done by the game. Oh god, there's one.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
We have to stop here. My grocery order should be here very shortly. We have to stop here. I've actually gone over the time I normally had allotted. I hadn't initially allotted for this. Okay, just want to make sure it's saved. Oh, Dreamscape. I don't know how long this fucking Dreamscape is gonna take. I wanted to get day 1 done. I just didn't know how long it was gonna fucking take. But I think the conversation with Kim and the wrap up or look over what we are, what the RCM is, I think that's a good place to stop. I literally have not eaten in like 12 hours. This game is so fucking compelling. The time fucking flew by, man. I swear. The writing is brilliant. It's intense. There's that RNG element to it. There's so much intrigue. Lots of options, lots of ways to do things. I am very, very compelled by this. And I'm very happy I picked it up. Okay, so Jinx, thank you for stopping by. You fucking homie, Jinx. Gwen, thank you for stopping by. Lurkers, VOD Watchers, Second Screen Saints. QRD. 4 p.m. today, doing salty bets with Minato on their on his channel. Wednesday is 7 a.m. The Real Folk Please WebP World Extreme Battle Pro 1-day tournament, 32-person tournament. Friday matinee, do a little karaoke. Next Sunday, next Sunday is to be Darkest Dungeon. Then Morrowind with Sensoka. And then next Monday, not this upcoming Monday, next Monday, wrap up show, and then I'm taking a break. So, enjoy them while you can. Smoke them while you got them. Smoke your entire pack of cigarettes. No, fucking don't. Thanks for coming with on this journey with me. I am very, very intrigued by this game, and I definitely want to keep going. I am your faithful Amanda Splats, and this is the Amanda Splats Project. Yeah, have a good day.